here at Nissan Stadium across the Cumberland River from downtown Nashville. Tonight, we've got a good one on tap. It's the Washington Commanders and the Tennessee Titans. With my partner Greg Olson, Mike Tirico, Joey Sly, set to get this one going. Off we go from Nissan Stadium. He'll get this up to the 28-yard line. Nice place for the drive to start. Right to the air goes Daniel. A quick slant on the money to McLaurin. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 30-yard line.
Ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd and 8. Working out of the gun, it's Daniels. That's caught. Saquon Barkley. We'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
Defensive coordinators preach all the time, play pass defense with vision. It's exactly the case here. They're able to rally to the ball, keep that to a short game.
It's 3rd and 4. From the shotgun on 3rd down, Daniels. And he will have the 1st down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
He's in a really nice rhythm here on 3rd down. He appears very comfortable operating out of the gun, and he's able to find his man near the sideline, and he's able to extend this drive.
Here's 1st and 10. Off the play fake, here's Daniels. Right side, catch made by McLaurin. And he's out of bounds inside the 45-yard line. 2 receptions for him on this drive. This one good for 16 yards.
Well, I think it's pretty clear what the week's plan was, and that was to get the quarterback in a rhythm right out of the gate. You got to imagine as the game unfolds, they'll sprinkle in some runs. But so far, it's been their passing game to get this game started, and that last one results in a 1st down.
And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line. 25 yards, the pickup there. Good for a Commander's 1st down.
And this is what you can do when you have one of the best receivers in the game. You understand that even if the coverage is not perfect for the play call, sometimes it's just as simple as my guy is better than your guy, and we're going to just keep giving him a chance.
Now, following the run, one of the offensive linemen leading the way is a bit shaken up. The training staff going to look and will step out for a moment. So after the loss on 1st, here's 2nd and 14. Off the bootleg, here's Daniels. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a 3rd down.
I'll tell you what, Mike, this defense, they have come to play here. They're starting this game physical, flying to the ball. They are defending every blade of grass, and they're letting these guys know early on, if you come in our area, you better be ready to play through contact.
Taking off, he'll try to get there. Pretty good effort on that one. It will not be enough. It's going to bring up 4th down.
And that's a pretty good effort here on 3rd and long. He had nowhere to go down the field. The defense is playing real soft. He pulls it down and did all he could, but he's still going to end up being short of the 1st down.
On 4th down, the Commanders send out Matt Gay to try the field goal. This about as short as you can get. Gay's kick is good. And the Commanders will take a 3-0 lead.
A lot of times as an offensive player, you come off the field, you're not thrilled to end a drive like this with a field goal. But I think in this case, you can label it a success. You were able to operate your offense. You were able to quiet this crowd just a little bit and come away with an early lead.
3 points on that opening drive. We'll see the response as the kick's away. This will be returned from the 6. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line.
The Titans take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
unbalanced look here to the right side on 1st and 10. They'll run it with Tony Pollard. And he's able to push through the tacklers to pick up 6.
I think every running back's dream is that he's going to run through a wide open hole and have breakaway touchdowns, but that's not necessarily the case very often in the NFL. So the backs that are the best are the ones that can get more yardage than maybe what's blocked for. And I think this is a nice physical gain here that they can continue to build off of as the game unfolds.
He'll get this out to the left flat, and he will not get away. Terrific open field tackle gets him down behind the line.
Certainly not how they drew it up for his first catch of the game, but he's on the board, and I think the hope is continue to go his way, and next time, let's try to pick up some yards.
Ward now on 3rd down. This one broken up. It's incomplete. Good job separating the receiver from the ball, and it is 4th down.
And that's exactly how you teach it. They want these defenders to time the hit, that right when the ball gets there, you separate the receiver from the ball. And those are the ones on offense, man. You just have to make that catch, Mike. I know it's easier said than done, but you know the hit's coming. You've got to squeeze that thing, brace for impact, and make that play for your offense.
The Commanders' offense ready to see the football for the 2nd time. They had the field goal on the opening drive to take the early lead, see if they can improve on it here. 3-0 is our score, and it's 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Daniel. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
17, Terry McLaurin. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 32-yard line.
From the 32-yard line now, here's 2nd and 6. The tight end Ertz in motion. They'll run the counter with Barkley. He is met and dropped. A couple of yards behind the line of scrimmage, too.
All week long, they stress, Mike, that we have to get as many defenders to this ball carrier as possible. They know he's going to make some guys miss. He's going to be hard to get on the ground, but you can see the effect of rallying to the ball as it had here. They're able to take him down, and they're able to do it for a loss.
The tight end Ertz in motion. On 3rd down, they'll throw with Daniels. That is knocked away downfield, incomplete. He made sure not to let the receiver get behind him. 3rd down stop sets up 4th down. The Commanders about to send this one away. A fair catch. He's going to call it and take it right around his own 30-yard line. The Titans offense ready to take over for their 2nd possession. Ward. That is caught left side by Helm. Oh, nice open field tackle there. He could not get free. They're going to stop him for no gain.
2nd and 11 at the 30-yard line.
So just a lone field goal in the first quarter of play. 3-0 is our score. We're back in Music City after this. Titans football here to start quarter number 2. Lost one on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11 as we are ready to get back underway. Shotgun snap for Ward. And they'll work this close to a first down, maybe just a tad short.
Well, let's give some credit to the big boys up front in the trenches. They knew that blitz was coming. They held up just long enough that the quarterback could get that ball out safely and results in a completion.
3rd and a yard. They'll try and run for the first down with Pollard. Oh, the defense meets him in the backfield. They stopped him dead in his tracks and set up 4th down.
Well, this seems pretty straightforward. 3rd and 1, just dial up a run play and run straight downhill. But this defense had other plans. They were ready and expecting that run, and they're able to take the ball carrier down for a loss.
Return there, picking his way up past the 35-yard line. Here comes the Washington offense now. They get set to take over. They'll look to build on their 3-0 lead as this drive starts with a 1st and 10. He'll start on the ground with Barkley. And he's down on the other side of midfield. Mark him at the 48-yard line. Give him 14 on that play. One first down.
Really nice job by the interior of this offensive line. It typically just takes one guy to distort the defense to give the back enough room to operate. And that's exactly what they did here, and it led to a big gain.
They'll go play action here with Daniel. He's going to be taken down at about the 30. Couple of big plays to start this drive. How about 17 on this one?
These crossing concepts are frequently used, Mike, throughout the entire game, all across the league. And what it does is it creates a lot of natural rubs. You run out the backside of the defense and rely heavily on the yards after the catch. And that's exactly how they're able to pick up this big game.
To the 10-yard line. He is out of bounds there. 19 more on that one. And another first down.
Mike, you know the best time to pick up first downs is? On first downs. Don't wait for 3rd down. We see it here. 3 plays in a row, 3 first downs on chunk plays, and this offense is rolling.
Play action. Here's Daniels. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
A gain of 2. Brings up 2nd and 8 at the 8-yard line.
On 2nd down, it's Daniels. It is brought in the end zone. Terry McLaurin. Touchdown, Washington.
I can only imagine what went through his head as that play developed and he realized his guy was one-on-one with a safety. That's a complete mismatch on paper and even more so on the field. And once he sees it, he's going to attack it, and they come away with the touchdown.
The kick is good. Makes the score. Commanders 10. Titans 0.
So, after the touchdown, here's Jay to kick this one away. This one taken at the 7. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Titans offense back onto the field for their next possession. And nothing doing from the offense just yet. Down 10-0 as they come up with 1st and 10. The gun, Ward. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. Chig Okonkwo was the intended receiver. And it'll be 2nd down.
And their offensive struggles just continue to show up time after time here in this first half. It's going to be hard to sustain drives when you continue to put themselves in holes on these early downs like they did here. And you can see the quarterback, he's looking up at the Jumbotron after that throw, Mike. He knows he just got away with one, and he's thinking, all right, what do I got to do to make an adjustment that it's not so close the next time?
Oh, can't afford another incompletion here. Quickly, it is 3rd and 10. From the gun, here's Ward. Now, a deep ball here for Ridley. That one is batted away. Incomplete. No separation that time. Tightly defended. It brings up 4th down.
And this offense just cannot get anything going right now on 3rd down. If you ask any offensive play caller throughout the entire league, Mike, the importance of 3rd down, maintaining possession, making the defense stay on the field and have long extended drives, it is critical to not only scoring points, but ultimately winning in the NFL.
The Commanders' offense starting to trot out for this next possession. They've got the 10-0 advantage here early, and they'll see if they can add to it. Beginning on this drive, 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Barkley to start the drive, and he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
Well, there hasn't been a whole lot for this crowd to be excited about on either side of the ball, but at least now the defense is trying to be that spark. Nice tackle for loss there. Can they do something to build upon to try to get this team going?
2nd and 11. Operating from the gun, it's Daniels. Open man downfield is Brown. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35. A big play there for Washington. 32 yards. Now Daniels throwing on 1st and 10. And he's going to be taken down as we hit 2-minute warning here in this first half.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 26-yard line.
Here's 2nd and 2. Here's Daniels. He'll step up and run this. They've got it. It'll be 1st and goal after a pickup of 21.
And this is when it just gets very frustrating as a defense, because this is what it's been like all day. The pass rush is good, but just not quite good enough. They let him slip through, and he burns them with big yardage.
5 yards from the house. They've got it 1st and goal. Right side, hauled in by Samuel. And he will score! Deebo Samuel. Touchdown, Commanders. Gay to add the PAT. The kick is good. And the Commanders move further out in front. It is now 17-0.
Tucking down on this side like he ain't go. If you don't agree, ask the streets on your big 5 there. You already know. Already know how it go. Already know I got shit on go. Money calling, gotta go. You gotta go if you play or you troll.
Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. This taken in at the 8-yard line. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Titans offense going to take over here in the final minute of this first half. They trail this one 17-0 now. Really need to find some inspiration, some momentum on this drive as they'll begin here with first down. Back to throw is Ward. That one taken in by London. The Titans will use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over 40 seconds to go in the first half.
And 3 at the 33-yard line.
Second down, they need 3. Throwing, Ward. He takes off. What a good choice to get out and run. That's a pickup of 18 and a first down. Here's a timeout, Tennessee. It'll be their second. It'll come with 36 ticks left on the first half clock.
At the 48-yard line.
So they come to the line for first down and 10. To throw is Ward. That caught Tony Pollard. And they'll take this down inside the 35. Give them 17 more, and they are on a roll. Another first down.
Having the ability to move your running back to the widest receiver, they call those the number 1 receiver, meaning he's the closest to the sideline. It really forces a defense to show their hand. Do we keep a corner out there in a no zone, or do I move a linebacker or safety out there, and now you tell the offense that it's man coverage? So the versatility and the chess piece that is the running back position, it could do so much to help not only the play caller, but also the quarterback.
Joey Slye comes on. They'll try the field goal here. This one will be from 37 yards out. Slye's kick is good. And the Titans are finally on the board. It's 17-3.
Nice job there securing points with that final play. Of course, they would have loved to have come away from that possession with a touchdown, but I think they're going to be happy with 3 going into the break.
So 2 seconds left to play, and the kick's away. He's going to elect not to bring this one out. Probably a wise decision as this ball comes out to the 35. The Commanders' offense going to get it one last time here late in the opening half. The lead is a couple of touchdowns as this drive kicks off first and 10. 3 tight ends in the game to start the drive. And they're just going to run it here up the middle. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play. So we reach the intermission in what has been an entertaining one to this point. Back with the second half in just a moment. Both teams ready to get back at it as we get back underway here on EA Sports. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. The Titans offense ready to get going again. They'll have it first in this third quarter. They trail by 2 touchdowns, so time is now. Got to get that rally going. It starts with first and 10. They'll give it to Pollard to start this drive. And showing the quick feet there as he gets forward for a pickup of 3.
A gain of 3 brings up second down at the 31-yard line.
From the 31, here's second down and 6. Fake the handoff. Now Ward. It's complete to Evans. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
Running these underneath crossing routes, you wouldn't imagine lead to a lot of explosive plays, but when done right, if you can get the receiver in open space and get the ball in their hands, there's a lot of opportunity for big run after the catch and generate chunk plays.
We're going to throw on 3rd and 1. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him. Micah Parsons, too tough to stop, gets in to bring him down.
This is a great reminder of why it's so important to have great offensive tackles. When you get beat so fast off the edge, the quarterback has nowhere to go in the pocket to escape, and that's what happens.
This brought in out past the 20. And he'll be brought down, short return, and they'll take over there. The Commanders' offense ready for their first possession of this second half. The RPO, this one to McLaurin. And he'll get about 8 on that one. Most of it coming after the catch. It's second down.
Similar to a tight end, the slot receiver is often considered the safety blanket. He makes all the difficult catches, tends to be a little bit more around the line of scrimmage, and so far today, he's certainly lived up to that reputation.
On play action, Daniels. That one down the field, but it is incomplete. He was trying to hook up with Deebo Samuel that time. Third down coming up.
We've already seen these two guys connect for a touchdown in this game, and had they been on the same page there, I think they would have been able to add to that total. Unfortunately for them, just a little bit off, and it falls incomplete.
He'll try and get there on the ground.
Great reaction by the defense. At first, Mike, it looked like there was enough room out there for the quarterback to pick this one up himself, but they were able to rally to the ball, and I think the officials are going to mark him just short.
The Commanders set to kick this one away. The punt for the second time, looking to pin the opponent back deep. Good coverage by the punt team. They stop him before he can get any return cranked up. Out comes the Tennessee offense. They get set to see what they can do. This drive starts at the 21. It's 1st and 10. Here's Ward. Short one there to Okonkwo. And he'll be out of bounds as the first down completion nets about 3.
So anytime you decide to blitz, the hope is that the secondary can hold up long enough to allow the extra pressure guys to get to the quarterback. But when you don't get to the quarterback and he's able to get the ball on time and in rhythm, there are holes in the back end, and they're able to pick up the first down.
The pressure gets there, and down he goes back inside the 20-yard line.
Well, as they face this possible 3-and-out following that second down sack, now if you're the quarterback, you've got to be thinking, get the ball out of my hand, find a matchup I like downfield and try to push this ball past the sticks and keep this drive alive.
In motion, Okonkwo. 3rd and long. Here's Ward. He'll be forced to just throw that one away. It's incomplete.
At this stage of the game, things haven't been going your way, so one more mistake, it could just be too much to overcome. So a nice decision there. Just throw it away out of bounds and give your team a fighting chance.
The Titans sending out their punt, as he'll come on to kick for the 5th time here tonight. This will be returned to the other side of midfield, and he's going to be brought down after a short return, and that's where his team will get possession of the football. The Commanders' offense ready to get back at it. They'll begin just shy of midfield with a 1st and 10. This is Barkley.
You could just see the frustration on the running back's face as he's getting helped up off the ground. Like, there was just nowhere to go from the moment he was handed the ball. Give credit to the defense. Great job.
Ball right on the 50-yard line. Here's 2nd down and 9. Working out of the gun, it's Daniels. Right side. Catch made by McLaurin. He's got a touchdown on the books from earlier, and that catch gets him a first down.
It's a pretty simple read. It's man coverage. They run a little interference on the inside, and that makes it hard for the defender to stick with their man, and it leads to an easy pitch and catch.
Here's a handoff to Barkley. Whoa! And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. That's another first down, another big play. The defense has some issues. Gain of 18.
It's not just the blockers creating yards for him out there. He created most of that yardage on his own, shrugging off the initial tackle attempt and continuing to rumble downfield.
Here's a designed run.
They went to the designed quarterback run, and there just wasn't a lot of space for the quarterback to operate. You could see him kind of waiting for some of the blocks to develop. Never transpired. Didn't get a whole lot going. Short game.
Second down, they need 7. They'll throw with Daniels. He'll take off again. And Daniels will have the first down as he's able to slide and avoid the contact. So we'll take it to the other end as we are through 3. Back with more after the break. You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports. Here's a chance to put this game away. First down and goal. From the shotgun, it's Daniel. Forced out wide. He'll run, and he will get into the end zone. Jaden Daniels. Touchdown, Washington. That is a heartbreaker for the defense. They took away what he wanted to do in the air, Greg, but that scrambling ability gets him to the end zone for the touchdown.
And the reason he was able to take advantage with his legs here, Mike, is he made a fast decision realizing there was nowhere to go with the ball. The amount of guys the defense had in coverage took those passes away. He tucked the ball down, took advantage of the space, and he was able to take it all the way.
So, after the touchdown, here's Gage to kick this one away. From the 6, here comes a return. Whoa! And he's down at the 23, and that's where the offense will take over. The Titans offense ready for this next possession. Things not looking good. But, see if they get the turnaround going here. They'll start this drive with first down. Looking to throw, it's Ward. Middle of the field, he's got a Okonkwo. And he's going to be marked down up around the 33. It's a nice start to the drive, a gain of 10, and a quick first down.
These can be tricky situations defensively, right? The game is all but over. Barring something unforeseen, you got this one in the bag, but you still want to finish on a high note. You still want to walk off the field and put an exclamation point on what's pretty much been a dominant performance right from the start.
They'll mark them down up at the 44-yard line. A gain of 11 on that one. First down for Tennessee.
Probably took him a little bit longer than they would have preferred, but he finally gets on the board. First catch, first touch. Here as we start the second half.
On first down, it's Ward. There's Okonkwo open left side. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on first down.
So the hope is when you call these underneath drag routes, you're trying to have your tight end come out the backside of the defense in space. So when you put the ball on him early, it leads to big yards after the catch. In this case, they don't get the real big play they were hoping for, but they'll definitely take it.
That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force third down.
Really nice job there by the defense defending the middle of the field. That is the most valuable real estate on the field. They know every single offense is trying to attack the defense between the hashes, so give credit. They took away all the throwing lanes, and that ball falls incomplete.
Going to try to pick up the first down with his own read. And he's got nowhere to go. That defensive front controlling the line of scrimmage. It'll bring up fourth down.
Well, nothing doing here, Mike. And the key to stopping that on defense is you have to get them before they have a chance to get going. And that's exactly what they're able to do here. No gain, force the fourth down.
Now or never, they'll throw on fourth down. He manages to get the throw away and completes it. He's going to pick up a Titans first down as they find a way to keep the chains moving on fourth down.
Offensively, landing a lot of body blows on this drive, Mike. Just the ability to steadily march the ball downfield and remain so efficient, both run and pass. As they continue to wear this defense out, they have to find a way to end this drive with points. Anything short of that would be a bit of a letdown. This is one of those things that rookie quarterbacks just really struggle with early on in the NFL. If you just stare down your primary read, you're going to get yourself into a lot of trouble. So continue to work through your progressions, take what's there, find the open receiver, and with more reps, this is something that you have to imagine he's going to really improve.
Throw on the run is complete. And they're going to take this into the red zone to the 15-yard line. 23 yards on that pass play. That's good for a Titan first down.
This is such a challenging route for any defender to guard, Mike, and here's why. It's really a three-way go. I can either run into the flat, I can either sit and stop and just find open space, or in this case, the defender overcommits. I could break back across his face to the middle of the field, and you're wide open. Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. A little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good gain.
2nd and a yard. Shotgun snap for Ward. And they'll stop him just short of the goal line, but they are going to have enough to convert. It's going to be 1st and goal.
That's good for a Titans first down. First down and goal to go.
Off-play action, it's Ward. That's in the end zone and intercepted. Picked off by Christian Gonzalez. Inside the 40. And he's going to take this back all the way. Touchdown, Commanders. What a spectacular take back for the score. You can stay in your own end zone and just take the touchback. Better yet, go the other way and get the touchdown.
And just a great heads-up play there, Mike, not only to secure the ball in the end zone, but then to recognize he had an alley. He's able to outrun the rest of those guys, and now he finds himself taking it all the way back for 6.
Titans 3.
So, after the touchdown, here's Jay to kick this one away. This will be returned from the 6. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. Following the kickoff, we have an injured player on the field. That not a welcome development here late in a one-sided game. The Titans offense getting their final instructions before heading back onto the field. From the 25, they'll go to work. 1st and 10. starts. It's a carry by Pollard. Nice gain on first down, but the penalty flags come in. And the question now, will the play stand? The Titans offense make their way out to take over once more. Up the middle, here comes Pollard. Into the secondary, past the 40. And he'll be taken down as he takes it just shy of midfield. They get 22 yards there. First down for Tennessee.
Big hole up the middle. The interior of this offensive line did a great job clearing some space. The back saw it quick, and he hit it. And next thing you know, he was in the secondary for a big pick.
And a nice gain there on first down. He takes it forward for 8 yards.
Down at the 23-yard line. It's a gain of 8. Brings up second and 2.
Come to the line now on second and 2. Out of the gun, Ward. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a third down. After that incomplete pass, we have a player shaken up. That not a welcome development here late in a one-sided game. Now a third and 2. They'll run here with Pollard. And he will have the Titans first down by a couple of yards. Give him 4 yards. It was third and 2 as they convert.
And it looked at first like that opening was going to close up on him, didn't it, Mike? I mean, really nice job there by the back. Patient and quickness, kind of all at the same time to find that hole, and he's able to get through to keep this drive alive.
The hole closes quickly. He'll pick up about 3.
Micah Parsons on the tackle. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and 7 at the 35-yard line.
So, a win here on the road for the Commanders. They didn't quite get the shutout they were hoping for and likely deserved. This was a tremendous defensive performance. Held the other guys to just a field goal, that's all. That defensive unit was the driving force in this victory. So, that'll just about do it for Greg Olsen and our entire team. I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. For more, log on to easports.com. From Nashville, we say good night, everybody.
You It's the only fan-owned franchise here in the NFL. And tens of thousands of those fans have their cheese heads on and have filled the stands of historic Lambeau Field here in Green Bay, Wisconsin. Tonight, a pair of NFC foes squaring off. It's the Arizona Cardinals and the Green Bay Packers. On the return, here comes Emari Demercado. He stopped on the run back of the 27th. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Play action now. Murray makes the connection to James Conner. They take him down as he goes out. Now let's check on this penalty. A game they were pretty happy with goes away via the penalty. And now we're going to wait to see how they respond. From the gun, it's Murray. Has him on the quick hitter. And he'll make up a few of the yards that they lost to that flag. Looks like 2nd down and 12 coming up.
A gain of 3 brings up 2nd down at the 25-yard line.
All right, here we go. 2nd down. Out of the gun, here's Murray. Pop, pop, come. Oh, he lost the football. Packers pick it up. Not much added after the recovery, partner, so that is where they'll take possession from the fumble.
Recovered by the Packers.
They'll throw it to start us off. Pass it to his back. Here's Josh Jacobs. And he'll get this down at the 33-yard line.
Some certainly do it better than others, Kate, but every running back in the league today has got to do just that. You cannot be a one-dimensional back in the league anymore. You can't. You got to be able to handle your business, both toting the ball as a runner, and really importantly, as a check-down outlet on short throws.
Here's Josh Jacobs getting his first look on the ground. Nothing gained or lost on that run, and now it's 3rd and 3.
I know these DNs love to get to the quarterback. I know that sacks many times equals a bigger payday, but doing the dirty work, playing the run well, that's what the best of the ends do in this league.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Love out of the shotgun. It's caught. Chase has it. And they bring him down. It looks like he got it to the 27. Pick up a 5 on that play. And that's good for a Green Bay first down.
First down. First and 10 at the 27-yard line.
Shotgun now for Love. Short pass brought in. He takes this down to the 24-yard line. Jalen Thompson, the man on the tackle.
3-yard pickup. Brings up second and 7 at the 24-yard line.
Second down now, 7 to go. Now Love on the play fake. Completes this one to Kraft. And they have this down to the 11 before being marked down. They get 13 on the pickup. And it'll be first down Packers.
You know, they really love that drag route because he's one of those guys that can count on not only to make the catch, but create after the catch. If they don't close on him quickly, he can add a lot of yards before someone tracks him down.
Running on first here with Jacobs. And this is brought to a halt pretty early at about the 8. 3 yards on the first down play, and that brings up second and 7.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and 7 at the 8-yard line.
Love from the gun. And oh, he got it! Interception! And the Cardinals will take over as this gets brought out to the 20-yard line.
They'll take over first and 10.
Play action now, Murray. That's too far in front, and it's not going to be caught.
You know, I love this, Kate, from an offense. Just philosophically, stretching that secondary out with your tight end. Even still, one of the deeper targets you're going to see him get, it's a shame they couldn't quite connect.
So after the incompletion, here comes the second down call. Now we're on it here. It's James Conner. And he started to get through the lane before it closed. 3 yards there. Edger and Cooper there to make the stop. Let's see what they draw up on a 3rd and 7. Operating from the gun. Here's Murray. He's got Sutton complete. And he's going to set them up with a first down on a huge gain. Straight ahead, it's Conner. And he'll cross the 50 and start pushing onto the opposing side of the field. It's a 6-yard gain. That's going to bring up second down.
You know, this is an offense that will emphasize the ground game at different points of each and every contest. And as long as they can reliably get gains like this, it's not going to change anytime soon.
Throw is there. Trey McBride. He goes out a little short of the 40. That one ends up a gain of 6. And it'll be first down, Arizona.
Kid, I promise you, if you and I got to travel the country and watch young quarterbacks, even really good high school quarterbacks, out routes are the hardest to complete. Slants, goes, fades, all that stuff comes somewhat naturally, but really trusting yourself to throw that out route, that comes with time and experience.
And ready now for the second quarter. It's Cardinals football. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. Right side into the hands of Adams. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line.
A 6-yard pickup brings up second down at the Packers' 35-yard line.
2nd and 3 now. Now Kyler. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop it. And that pushes them back. Third down coming up.
Pretty even match in this first half. You're just kind of waiting. Right? You just kind of try to get a feel for which defense is going to come to life. And when you get that sack, that could go a long way to infusing some energy on that side of the ball.
This 8-play drive might be on its last legs here, partners. They try to figure out this 3rd and 7. This connects with Higgins. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
Well, they got him down before he could do any more damage in terms of yards. That's no easy job, mind you, tackling a big tight end. But the main damage had already been done. He kept this drive going by getting beyond the line of game.
They've got first down from the 31. Murray looking to throw. To the ground it goes. That's incomplete. Cortland Sutton, the man he was after. And now they face second down.
Man, with how hard it is, Kate, to get these plays down the field, can't let the coverage off the hook with a drop. It just can't happen. But you're going to see it right here. He saw the open space ahead of him and started running before he ever brought the ball fully in.
Murray thrown again on 2nd and 10. Here's a screen. It's Connor. He has room past the 25. It's a pickup of 14 yards as the chains reset.
To this day, I can still see the faces of the big guys in the huddle. When you call a screen like that, instead of them just getting knocked backwards, they get to be salesmen. They get to push those linemen downfield and then tee off and go hit somebody like they did right there.
The drive picks up here, 1st and 10. Connor here from the gun. Dropped by the first guy he met. No gain on that first down run.
Okay, the rough showing both individually and collectively continues with this run game. The fumble earlier and now totally stuffed on that one.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. It's Connor again. Caught behind the line here on 2nd down, which is only going to make things tougher for this 3rd down coming up.
I know they say it any time he comes up in an interview, but they appreciate having him on this defense so much, Kate, because of plays like that one. Those are great instincts. It takes instincts and want to come up and run support, and not many corners can make that stop.
Murray on 3rd down. He finds Adams, complete. And they'll get this down nearly to the end zone. Instead, stopped at the 2. That one goes for 15, and now they're going to have 1st and goal.
Hey, let's get those next-gen stats out here, Kate. See just how far he had to run between the snap of the football and when he finally got the throw. Did a beautiful job of settling down into zone coverage, even though it took him a whole lot of distance to get there.
Intercepted, but oh, wait. Officials say that he wasn't in bounds. The offense can let out a little sigh of relief.
Gosh, I love how the receiver creates space from the defender, and even more so the concentration to make the catch. What he didn't have was enough real estate to get his feet in and make an exciting completion.
Connor will not get past the line. He's held up at the 4.
Okay, that is just a terrific effort defensively, and now really sets you up. I don't think this offense can run it, not after getting knocked backward on 2nd down.
Now from back at the 4, here's 3rd and goal. Kyler looking to throw. And the Packers are there. He's hauled down. The Packers take their first time out. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
It's 4th down and goal.
Field goal attempt coming here from Chad Ryland. This only a chip shot from the right hash. The kick by Ryland is good. And that one is going to get them on the scoreboard.
Well, I know once that drive stalls out, that's where it really pays to have that reliable kicker on the sideline ready to bail you out. And he knocks that one right through to give him the lead.
All set now for the kickoff. Ryland with the honors. Nicole Hardman now on the return. Duke the defender. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Green Bay offense returning to the field for their second possession. And coming off our first points of the ball game, they're going to take over now trailing 3-0. First call here coming from the shotgun. Trying to shake off the interception. He's looking to throw. Completed over the middle. And he's going to get this up to the 26 before being taken down.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the 26-yard line.
2nd and 6 coming up here. To the air with Love. That's complete to Reed, out left. And this one's brought to a halt at about the 36-yard line. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a first down.
That can be a hopeless feeling when you fire a curl route right into zone coverage perfectly like that. Unless that curl happens to be right next to where one of your guys is sitting, that pass can hum in there and there's nothing this defense can do.
Love now on 1st and 10. Ooh, almost to throw that cost him. Defender had it in his hands, but he dropped it. It's incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
The lack of points and the lack of yards have just gone hand in hand here in the first half, and they both really trace back to the same root cause, an inability to consistently find and exploit any opening in what's been a very sound defensive game plan.
Stick it in the air. Love. This is on target to Christian Watson. And that will not be enough for a first down. Now timeout taken by Green Bay. That's it, 2nd. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Once more, it's Love. Completed to his running back. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You know, Kate, it is so hard on these defenses to try to keep an eye and monitor on these running backs when they leave the backfield, especially if he's waiting to chip a defender or delays on the start of his route. He's really an underrated part of their overall passing game.
Throwing again. Love. It's cut right side by Watson. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped. Timeout taken by the Packers, their 3rd and final one. And that's all they've got for what little remains of this half.
1st and 10 at the 33-yard line.
Ball at the 33 for first down. Loves to throw again. Finds him over the middle. And they haul him down just a foot or two shy of the red zone. 12 yards on that play and a good call nets him the first. So that's the halfway point of this edition of the NFL on EA Sports. Brock and I will be back right after this. All set now for the kickoff. Ryland with the honors. Return coming from the 6. And he's brought down just inside the 25. Out comes Green Bay. They have the first series of this second half. And their defense sure has kept this game close. Now it's time for them to come through, get some points for their team in this low-scoring affair. Packers getting set here. 1st and 10. Tight end motioning right. Jacobs gets it to start the drive. And they blow up the opening play of this drive. Love the aggressiveness from this defense.
These edge defenders in the league today, Kate, they've got so much on their list to do. A huge to-do list. They got to get to the passer, they got to set an edge, and they got to stop that run game, not just on the end of the line, but in that case, right in the middle of the field.
Love out of the shotgun. Finds Chase on the slant. And that's good yardage with a new set of downs.
It's a gain of 16 yards. And the Packers first down. First and 10 at the 42-yard line.
They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Love now off the play action. He wants a heater, go deep, middle. He's got it inside the 25. How about a big hitter, 34 yards there and a new set of downs.
I try to remind you a time or two, Kate, that you always got to start your read from the secondary forward. You got to see what the safeties are doing. If you're going to throw a ball in the middle third, deep downfield like that, you have to have tremendous awareness of where those safeties were, and the QB just nailed it.
Shotgun give now to Jacobs. He gets it forward for a gain of 3. Sean Murphy Bunting ranging over for that stop.
3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at the Cardinals' 21-yard line.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. From the 21. Has him on the quick hitter. And he's going to be stopped at the 17-yard line.
That's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 3.
All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. Love from the gun. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. Looking for Christian Watson that time. And that'll bring up 4th and 3.
That's one of those third down situations where you're asking an awful lot of your man to make a play to keep this drive going. Too much of a contested catch there, unable to bring it in.
They'll run for it, Jacobs. And he's tackled with the first down yardage.
You look at the tendencies and the stats, Kate, 4th, and that distance, typically you see pass. Unless, of course, you got the perfect running play in your back pocket and a whole bunch of trust in the people around you.
They'll keep this drive moving and come to the line for 1st and 10. They stick with Jacobs. And he's going to pay off his first down run with a nice pickup of 9.
That's what I call a rhythm starter right there. I mean, offenses love execution of plays like that on 1st down, Kate, because now that playbook is wide open. All options on the table for 2nd down.
Last run got him 9, so now they need one more here on 2nd down. Oh, they're going to run the option to the short side. He's denied the goal line, but they're still going to have a chance here, Brock. That play did get him enough to make it 1st and goal.
All I can really say about that one, Kate, at least he managed to make it out of the end zone. Now staring at a 3rd down at your own 1. Yikes.
They'll break the huddle and come up on 1st and goal. Quick throw out wide by Love. And he'll take this one in for the Green Bay touchdown. The Packers take the lead right away in half number 2. Jaden Reed, the touchdown. So that, Brock, an important score here as they move out in front.
This is the time of the game where your legs just get a little bit tired. But that was a determined-looking drive right there. They were not going to be denied, and they're able to score and take the lead.
That one right down the middle. And the Packers take a 4-point lead. On now is McManus to kick this away. DeMercado bringing it back. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. Following the kick return, we've got somebody shaken up, so we're going to get a stoppage here as he's attended to. The Arizona offense about set to get going here. They find themselves trailing after the opening drive touchdown, and heck, it really set up to be an entertaining second half if they're able to answer here. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Ready to start this drive with Connor. And this drive's quickly headed in the wrong direction. First play set down behind the line.
On these 1st and 10 calls, defenses are always keyed in that a run might be coming their way. And as soon as the QB turned to give the ball, the entire defense came crashing in to bury them for a loss.
Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Operating from the gun. Here's Murray. Throw right side, hauled in by Harrison. And the defense gets the stop to deny that 1st down. But still a very good game. They picked up 12, 3rd and short.
You know what I love about this? Never showing panic. When he leaves the pocket, look at his eyes. They continue to search downfield. They're never looking at the rush, finding the open man downfield before running out of real estate.
Murray with the sneak. They were loaded and ready for that sneak, weren't they? They stopped him at the line. No gain.
That may not look like much, but that is a confidence builder for quarterback and offensive line in particular. When you know you can push the pile on 3rd down on a sneak and get a 1st down, you may have to come back to that in a bigger moment in this one later.
It's a new set of downs for him at the 32. The 1st down carry for Connor. Now he danced away from one tackle, but unable to dance away from the rest of the defense. No gain on that play.
Any tackle for loss hurts, Kate, but they hurt that much more from a defensive back. Those guys typically are better in coverage. You've got to find a way to make them miss in the backfield.
Offense to the line for 2nd down. And without much room to work, he has a minimal gain on the final play of the 3rd quarter. We'll see what they come up with for 3rd down in just a bit. We've reached the end of 3. It's Cardinals ball, and they could use a score. They come into the 4th trailing. So a tough spot now. This is 3rd and 9. Pressure coming. It's Murray. He lofts it deep left. Brought in inside the 20. It's a huge pickup on the play. And that's a Cardinals 1st down.
Well, the offense wanted to spark, and he delivered a lightning bolt. Huge gain that totally changes the tone of this drive.
So a massive gain, and all of a sudden we've got 1st and 10 inside the red zone. Out of the gun, here's Murray. He'll step up, and there he goes. And they'll get there and stop him at the line.
That's a really good job by the defense right there. Doing something I hear all the time in coaches' meetings. I want to keep that quarterback in the box. I want to put a fence around him. Don't want to let him get out and make a big play breaking the pocket.
From the gun, it's Murray. Now here he goes again. And he's going to score. It's an Arizona touchdown. The Cardinals take a 4th quarter lead. It's a Kyler Murray touchdown. At this distance, a very dangerous player on any pass play because, Brock, as he's scanning the field to throw for the end zone, he's looking for an avenue to run it to.
Kate, this is exactly why it's never been harder to play defense in the NFL. The precision and the execution in the passing game, the efficiency has never been better. But then when you do cover it up, you got guys like this who can scramble and make you pay with their legs.
All set now for the kickoff. Ryland with the honors. His return starts at the 5. Dukes out a one-stop. This makes it up to the 25. The Green Bay offense about to get started once more. They find themselves down here in the fourth after that touchdown. This game could end up depending on how they respond right here. Green Bay offense to the line now. 1st and 10. Jacobs gets it on the draw. Powering his way forward a bit. Give him about 6 there to begin this drive.
Every offense in this league is looking for a back who can be an athlete and a bruiser at the same time. You feel lucky if you got one. Someone who can, well, eat up space when the lanes are open and deliver a little punishment to stretch plays when that tackler tries to meet him in the hole.
A tight end in motion now. On 2nd down, Jacobs. And that one doesn't get him much. Give him maybe a yard. It's 3rd down.
It's a gain of a yard. Brings up 3rd down and 2.
Looking to throw. Looking for a target. And even on 3rd down, he sees no choice other than to get rid of it. Not the play they wanted. It's going to be 4th down.
Everybody wants to play quarterback until a play like that. Almost no resistance off the ball and the defense ready to maul you. It was all he could do to get rid of it before he gets just clocked.
So 4th down, here comes Daniel Whelan to send it flying for the Packers. Starts his return from the 23. And he's brought down before the return gets far. Out had the Cardinals now on offense. And that last drive, no answer for what they were doing through the air, so expect some tighter coverage this time around. They've got 1st down from the 31. Connor gets it here to begin the drive. And the power play up the gut only results in 2 yards.
They got some positive yards. That's a good thing. But too many plays like that, it just is too hard to pile together, get 1st downs against the better defenses in this league.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. They're going play action. It's Murray. Looking underneath here for Connor. And they say Packers football! So just like all touchdowns, all turnovers also reviewed, and they want to take another look at this one. The Cardinals in possession of it once again. They really had the passing game clicking on that last touchdown drive, partner. We'll see if they stick with that or if they mix things up a bit on this series. So they managed to keep possession. They've got 3rd and short now. Trying to run it with Connor. And this defense is going to win this rep. They hold strong there in the middle, get him down right at the line. 4th down coming up.
A loss of a yard. Brings up 4th down.
So on 4th down now, Blake Gillikin gets the call to punt it away for the Cardinals. And the fair catch secure here at the 16. Now here comes the Green Bay offense. They were only on the field for 3 plays their prior series, Brock. Let's see what changes they make to take over here. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Back to throw. Smart play here. He gets out of bounds for the 1st down.
That's good for the Packers. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
He'll look to throw it. Gets him on the in route. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47. They They come through with a nice gain there. Gain of 10, first down.
That's another Packers first down. First and 10 at the 47-yard line.
From the gun, it's a give to Jacobs. They're backed up. Not a stop they could afford, Brock, as this one loses yards. The Packers take their first time out, as they'll meet and decide what to do on this second down. Setting up to pass. Short pass brought in. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
That's a gain of 5. Brings up third and 8.
And there's an extra DB out there on the field now for the Cardinals. Third down coming. Now to throw. Taken in by Chase, left side. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. Now timeout taken by Green Bay. That's its second. And they're still going to have one left at their disposal.
First and 10 at the 43-yard line.
To the line for a new set of downs. Only a lone timeout at their disposal. Here he is to throw. Brought in by his back. It's Jacobs. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down.
You know, these running backs today, they are so versatile. It doesn't matter if they're running it, or in this case, same principle applies on routes out of the backfield. You don't get somebody close to him, that throw is headed his way.
After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. Throwing again. Love. This one taken in by Chase. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that first down.
It's a gain of 21 yards. That's another Green Bay Packer. First and 10 at the 15-yard line.
They go counter. It's Jacobs. Oh, man, nothing for him again, Brock. It has been a struggle all game as this one's quickly mopped up, too. Timeout taken by the Packers, their third and final one. And now they're powerless to stop that clock with a timeout at least. An important attempt coming up here for Brandon McManus. The Cardinals decided to use the first of their 3 timeouts. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. On for the field goal now. Here's Brandon McManus. This is going to be a 32-yarder from the left hash. Looking good, and it's through. And inside the final minute, they've tied this up.
These are the moments, Kate, when you realize how valuable a clutch kicker is. When he's the only guy out there and everybody relying on him, and he delivers.
Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. And it goes for a touchback, so time enough for 1, maybe 2 final plays here. The Cardinals offense making its way out. And there's enough time left that you can't call it impossible. They're going to need a heck of a play downfield to get in range for a possible game winner. The Cardinals with some nice field position to start off this drive. 1st and 10 coming up. Here's Murray. Hits him on the out route. And he's going to be taken down, but plenty of damage already done. Now with just 7 seconds left in the game, we've got a timeout. One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. On 1st and 10, it's Murray. This to win the game. Can't connect on the short throw. It's incomplete. That's going to do it for regulation, so some bonus football in store for all those fans in the stands. We're headed for overtime. So starting this year, we've got some new rules in place for overtime, Brock. Both teams now guaranteed a chance to possess the football in overtime of any game, not just the playoff. So an opening drive touchdown, no longer an instant game winner. Got to be able to make a stop, too.
Brendan McManus.
It's a new look to NFL overtime. Let's see how this plays out as we get underway with some bonus football. On the return, here's Jones. And this drive will start inside the 25. The Arizona offense ready to get things going again. First call here coming from the shotgun. First throw of overtime now. Right side into the hands of Adams. And they're going to bring him down just beyond the 30 at the 31.
It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 31-yard line.
Overtime just getting started. Both teams are going to get a chance with the football here. We've got 2nd down. From the 31. He's running with it. He's tackled with a first down yardage.
He's brought down at the 37-yard line. It's a gain of 6. First down, Cardinals.
Markers reset, ball at the 37. Motioning one of the tight ends. 1st and 10, Murray. And he's tackled after gaining a handful.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 42-yard line.
2nd and 6 coming up here. From the 42. Completed over the middle. He's close, but he is stopped before he can get to that first down. Picks up 4.
Time and again, receivers will tell their quarterbacks, just give me a chance. Just give me a chance. Just throw it up and give me the opportunity. Well, in this case, with even 2 defenders trying to cover that wide receiver, couldn't get it done.
3rd down, Connor gets it. And he'll be brought down a step or 2 shy of midfield. They're going to mark him at the 48. 1-yard gain on the play, and it'll be first down, Arizona.
Okay, you know me, I can't resist. I thought we might have needed the old Gene Steratore index card down there, making a really close measurement to see if he got the first down or not. But in the end, well, the right call was made. He got just enough to move the chains.
Going to the ground again on first. And this give not as fruitful. They're on him quicker this time. He's not going to get back to the line of scrimmage.
Okay, you know exactly what term I think of in a spot like this. Sticking his face in the fan. Because there are a lot of bigger bodies for a corner to sort through right there in the middle of the field. But he still charged in, made that stop happen, and I promise you, his teammates notice.
Tossing this out to Connor. And they find him after just a yard, and it's 3rd down.
Yeah, that defense was flying to the ball. You see that outside toss, it's a pursuit drill that they work on over and over again. Get to that toss before it can really get started.
All right, going to need the full 10 here on this opening drive of overtime if they don't want to stall out. Murray. Oh, and he nearly had the interception, but he couldn't reel it in. That's the big overtime play they needed. But still, 4th down coming up.
You know that is such a bummer because those are the moments you live for defensively. Those are all the reps you do in practice to get to that moment when the ball's in your hand to make that interception. He can't get it done. Now he's got to flush it and go make another play.
And he's out of bounds. Not the return that he had drawn up. No way. And actually loses yards. Out now runs the Packer offense. Their defense got off the field clean, Brock, and now their offense runs on knowing that any points are going to end this game.
Well, you want to look up complimentary football in the football dictionary, this might be the most important time for it. One side of the ball makes a stand, and the other side gets a chance to go win it.
Now he gets a shot here in overtime. Escapes a defender. And he's got them quite the game here, partner, as he finally is brought to a stop.
You know, he never stared him down, but that was such a good job by the quarterback to keep his eyes downfield. Keep working as that shallow cross. Those crossing routes so devastating for zone coverage.
Big play to begin the drive. That's up to the 37. Running on first here with Jacobs. And stop was made after 4 yards. It's second down.
They'll come away happy getting that type of output on most run plays. It's a sign they're getting some good push up front, and this running back is seeing the lanes and paying them off.
Some work to do here. Need to make some progress to get in range for that game winner. Here's second down. Going run again with Jacobs. And they bring him down after what he thought was a great game, but officials are saying he had some extra help. We got a flag down. I think this might be a hold, partner. So this is going to be second down and long following the holding flag. Love out of the shotgun. Finds his man. It's Crab. And this one does not go far.
You get this big old dude like him in the slot, it's an automatic mismatch advantage. You're trading a little bit of speed, sure. You sure do get a lot of size. And anytime he's in the slot, you got to assume the ball's going his way.
Now timeout taken by Green Bay. That's its second. And that'll leave them with just one remaining in overtime. This offense looking to convert as they come up on third down. Throwing now. Now setting up the screen for Jacobs. Decent game here, but short of the first.
I'm a big fan of the screen pass. Really, you can run a screen as they just showed on any play. First, second, third down, sometimes even fourth. But it takes great acumen, a great football IQ defensively to have an awareness he's coming, and more importantly, to stop him.
Begins his return at the 16. They found some space to do a little damage there before they bottle him up. The Arizona offense about set to get going here. Each offense has had a chance to score now, Brock. Neither one could, so we're in a sudden death. The next score wins it.
And wouldn't it be great, Kate, if we saw one of these defenses just take a turnover back for the winning touchdown? Really just surprise everybody here.
Love
that. It'll be a little tougher to do now, though. Both offenses a little more settled in, and you've got to imagine a little more sense of urgency.
Finds him over the middle. And they touch him down. Looks to be about 4 yards short of the 6. Arizona goes ahead and calls its second timeout, as they'll be left with just one more to work with here at OT. All right, Brock, both teams have had their opening salvos. Next score wins it in OT as they come up on second down. They'll motion a tight end left. Out of the gun, here's Murray. Has to give a quick hitter. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. The Cardinals are going to use the last of their timeouts. And they'll be unable to stop the clock again here in overtime. First and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Operating from the gun, here's Murray. Finds him on the crossing route. 19-yard pickup, and that's going to move the chains.
Quarterback never stared down the receiver, but he kept his eyes downfield until he found that open window as that crossing route finds and beats zone coverage.
And now the entire game rests on his next kick. Timeout taken by the Packers, their third and final one, as they'll have none remaining in OT. This is a very important field goal for Chad Ryland. Ball on the right hash, 48 yards out. The kick is good. He got it. And they've taken back the lead. So the Cardinals get to fly home as winners on the road. And they only needed a field goal to end it, as their guy connected on an absolute bomb through all the pressure to claim a heck of a win here in overtime. So that puts a bow on this one. For my partner Brock Heward and everyone involved on our crew, I'm Kate Scott signing off. This has been another presentation of the NFL on EA Sports. It's a win for the Cardinals as we say so long from Green Bay. A gorgeous look at a place of NFL history. Welcome to Soldier Field in Chicago. Tonight, a pair of NFC foes squaring off. It's the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Chicago Bears. He fields it from the 8. He stopped on the run back at the 27. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Henry gets it here to start the drive. I'd say the defense will take this today. They're across the line, handing them a loss. First play of the game.
Hey, it's not a sack, but these edge players love chasing down runs for negative plays and tackles for loss.
Back to the line they go. It's 2nd down. Another run for Henry. He won't be able to get past the line, and very quickly, Brock, they're going to be facing 3rd down to begin this ballgame.
This coordinator tried to show some trust and belief in his offense. A run after a negative run? Well, you lose a lot of equity and belief in that coordinator. I don't think he's going to try a 3rd run after back-to-back negative losses.
Williams with 3rd and long. To the left and hauled in by Odunze. And he'll get it out to the 34 before he's tracked down.
Awareness. You've got to be aware. Play caller, quarterback, receiver have to be aware of where the sticks are. That route just not enough, not deep enough to extend the drive and move the chains.
On 4th down, it's Tory Taylor on for the Bears to punt this away. Fair catch made a little beyond the 20-yard line.
The Bucs take over 1st and 10 at their own 23-yard line.
All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Drive start to the quick throw left, complete. And he'll get it up to the 27.
A gain of 3 brings up 2nd down at the 27-yard line.
2nd and 6 coming up here. Off the play fake. Here's Mayfield. That's Evans making the catch outright. And he picks up a nice chunk before the stop is made. They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Irving here from the gun. Inside the 25. And he's going to haul it in for the Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers don't need long to take a 6-0 lead. Wow, just sensational speed from the back that time, Brock. He found a seam, got through it, and he was gone.
You know, it's one thing, Kate, to have singles hitters, right? And you love those, and you appreciate guys that can get on base. But it's the home run hitters that are the difference makers, and what a big-time effort.
That one splits the uprights. And the Buccaneers will jump out to a 7-0 lead. McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flying. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20. The Bears offense out there for their 2nd drive of the contest. And they haven't gotten their legs under them on offense just yet, Brock. 3 plays and a punt on their opening drive. Chicago bringing the offense to the line. It's 1st and 10. Now Williams. And this one too far in front of him. It's incomplete. Not on the same page with his tight end. And now it's 2nd down.
You know, in the NFL, Offensive-minded teams will call it a perfect Friday. They don't want the ball to hit the ground once. And especially on these short to intermediate throws, you've got to count on those being efficient and effective.
This is Henry on second. And progress finally halted after he picks up a chunk.
You know, Coach gets in that QB's headset, probably told his offense and his QB, listen, I don't want to see a third down on this possession. Or something kind of like that. Whatever version he told him, it worked.
They're set up at the 35 now. Williams with a quick pass out wide. And just gets back to the line of scrimmage.
You call that receiver screen, and every once in a while, that wide receiver, well, he's got to be his own blocker. He's got to make the first guy or two miss. That didn't happen, play goes nowhere.
2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here. Off the play fake, Williams. And it looks great flying through the air, Brock, but problems on the business end as it falls to the ground. 3rd down coming up.
They would sure love to connect on some of these intermediate throws, those chunk throws. Getting a completion like that, well, not only does it spark your offense, but it just sets you up for even more aggressive play calling.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have 3rd down here. Working from the gun, Williams. On, it's not to get some more. And he will be stopped now, but what's to like about that effort?
They've run this 12-yard out route Kate at the combine, well, all the way back to last century when I had to throw it. In this throw, this is a big boy throw. It's a differentiator. Can you make that deep out throw on time, on rhythm, and accurately? Well, that was teaching tape right there.
1st down, Williams. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go and let that pass rush get home.
All right, here we go. 2nd down. Another try following the sack. He'll set up the screen for Henry. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line.
It may not look like much on the stat sheet, but this is kind of good on good. An offense gets a completion, not going backwards, and the defense, well, they rallied, they pursued, and kept that screen to a minimal gain.
Defense looking to defend the marker on 3rd down. Out of the gun, here's Williams. Big strike here to Moore. How about that play, Brock? On 3rd and 14, they find a way to convert.
Now here's a spot where the timing's got to be absolutely perfect, Kate, between the quarterback and the receiver. That throw is made before that receiver's ever thinking of coming out of his cut. Too early, it's incomplete. Too late, and it's headed the other way.
1st down throw by Williams. He's got time here. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Brings up 2nd down.
So while they're in the huddle, partner, we've arrived at the end of our 1st quarter. 7-0 is our score. Back to Soldier Field in just a moment. We're back and all set for the 2nd quarter. Bears football. They have 2nd and pretty long here. Trying again following the sack. He's going to pull this one down and run with it. And Williams is going to get them the 1st down and slide at the end of it.
That's good for another Chicago Bears. 1st and 10 at the 19-yard line.
They have themselves another 1st and 10. Get to Henry on the inside handoff. And they try to power it forward, but only a couple of yards there.
He's taken down at the 17-yard line. A gain of 2 brings up 2nd and 8.
Need a better result than that last run. It's 2nd and 8. From the 17. The throw is caught. And he's going to be tackled, but still all the way down to the 6. Following that completion, a member of the O-line looks to be in some pain. They're headed out to take a look at him now. Four downs now to get in. Here's 1st and goal. They'll run here with Henry. And they'll make this stop after a small push to the 5. It's a gain of 1 on 1st and goal. Now it's going to be 2nd and 5.
Hey, I get it on 1st and goal, right? A lot of teams like to be conservative and limit risk. Even if a run is stopped short, you still got 2, sometimes 3 downs to play with.
Gets it again. And this is headed the wrong way. He's closed in on for a loss.
You know, we love to talk about corners. Those corners that both love to tackle and cover. It's kind of the same thing with these defensive ends. Most of them love sacks. They love rushing the quarterback. But those that run down a toss play like that, they separate themselves from others.
Now from back at the 7. Here's 3rd and goal. Williams from the gun. Can tie it up in a second after cutting into the lead. It's a Justin Jefferson touchdown. It's plays like this that make him so well regarded across this league, Brock.
Yeah, such just a difference-making receiver, Kate. Yeah. You expect him to be the target down here. You did, I did, the defenders did. But what makes him a star is even when people know his number's being called, he still finds a way to deliver.
Tie ball game now as they send this away. Bucky Irving now to return. And he's brought down just inside the 25. Tampa Bay sending its offense out. Their 2nd drive coming up. And after the impressive drive we just witnessed, you gotta imagine that they are hoping to respond with something similar.
Yeah, and I don't love to use the word can't, right? But this can't be a 3-and-out for this offense right here. They got to give their defense a chance to catch their breath and turn some of the momentum in the building.
Shotgun handoff to Irving. And he's taken down. It's a quality yardage on that play.
Simply put, Kate, that is a drive starter extraordinaire.
1st down, Buccaneers.
New set of downs for him at the 38. 1st down, and they go right back to it. It's a gain of 3 for him. That brings up 2nd and 7.
Got to be rush hour, Kate, because there's a whole lot of traffic up the middle right there. He ran right into some gridlock, and he could only manage a few yards at most.
Last run got him 3. Here's 2nd and 7. Baker out of the pistol. He puts some air under this one, deep right. And that's going to be knocked away, incomplete.
You know, I say this all the time. You get down there to the red zone, and things happen so fast. Those windows close in a hurry. The quarterback's fortunate that was one hand and not 2 hands that got on the football.
No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. From the gun, Mayfield. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
I'll say, Kate, that defense looked even better, sharper on 3rd down than they did on 2nd. They played that one so tight there was no window to throw.
Bucks getting set up to punt now on 4th down. On comes Riley Dixon. And we'll see what kind of first impression he makes tonight. And and the fair catch made here at the 15. Chicago getting set to take the field now. And I think they'd be content doing everything the same as their prior drive and getting another touchdown here. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. On play action, Williams. Connects on the crosser. And that's good yardage there with a new set of downs to boot.
A gain of 12 yards. And the Bears first down. 1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
Still on the move, coming to the line for 1st and 10. Flying down the middle with Henry. Ooh, he made the most of that one, didn't he? Give him 9 yards on that 1st down carry.
The tackle made by Jesse Bates. It's a gain of 9. Brings up 2nd and inches at the 38-yard line.
From the 38. Oh, look at this. Here he goes. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the 1st.
13 yards on the play. That's good for a Bears first down. 1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
To throw, Williams. Pass pulled in by Henry. And he's hit and sent out right along that line of scrimmage, so no gain on 1st down.
Defense all over that throw. You could just smell it. They just smelled that football coming their way, and that's as good as an incompletion. And they're going to be in a good spot. 2nd down coming up.
2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. Williams to throw. Has him on the quick hitter. And they make the tackle at the 38. They come through with a nice gain of 10 and a 1st down.
You know, I often say there is a fine line between aggressiveness and carelessness. And when you throw it in double coverage, well, it can go either way. That time, a tremendous catch by his receiver on the other end.
1st down, Williams to throw. It isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. The Bears decide to call their 1st timeout. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime.
Brings up 2nd down at the 47-yard line.
Everyone's prepped. It's 2nd down now. Now they'll throw out of the gun. Ooh, would have been a big gainer if they connected, but they could not. Instead, 3rd down coming up.
You hear defensive coaches preach this all the time about not giving up the big play. Keep everything in front of you. They're going to need to stay vigilant because he's definitely a receiver who can take the lid off of a defense.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. Here's Williams. He's running for it. And they get there to take him down right around the 41.
Elijah Cansey. A gain of 5. It's 4th down.
Chicago brings out the punting unit. Back for the Bucs is Bucky Irving. And there won't be a return on this one. It's out of bounds, and the mark looks to be at about the 16-yard line. The Bucs getting their offense out there just before halftime. And from this spot, Brock, they'll likely consider just taking a knee and going into the half. They've got 1st and 10, Brock, but time for maybe 2 plays at most if they even want to try anything. Yep, as expected, they go to the ground and start this one off. And he's going to be brought down at the 28-yard line. That's halftime of this contest. We'll join both teams in taking a short break. More of the NFL on EA Sports in just a moment. Something's got to be the difference maker here in half number 2. We'll see what it is as we're off and running once again. On the return, here's Irving. He's stopped on the run back at the 27. The Buccaneers getting their offense set to go to begin the third. And they could take control in the second half early, Brock, if they break the tie on this opening drive. First call here coming from the shotgun. On the give, this is Irving. Juke the defender. And he gets it forward, he's still about a yard out of that. Tyreek Stevenson getting up to track that one down.
Okay, this is why you got to be careful to just run it always on first down. You got to break your tendencies. The casual fan, well, that casual fan knew what was coming, but more importantly, this defensive front did too.
Last run only gained a yard. That means it's 2nd and 9. Shotgun snap for Mayfield. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. When we look back at this one, Brock, it is going to be defensive highlight after defensive highlight. And there again, the examples, they just keep coming.
The physical play has been the trademark. Really, from the first snap through this second half, there have not been many just uncontested, clean, efficient plays. Every effort's been answered, and that's why that scoreboard's not been lit up.
Short pass brought in. Great job rallying to the football. They get him down right at the marker. 4th down.
Feet and eyes, Kate. Feet and eyes. They so often tell the story of every position on the field. When that quarterback's feet and eyes move to his secondary read, and so often it's a tight end, well, it's incumbent on that defense to fly to the ball. You want to make that tackle, force the 4th down? It took a great defensive effort to do it.
He signals for the fair catch and brings it in. Chicago's offense trotting out there for another series. Now their last drive, not the one they want to replicate after they were forced to punt it away. Bears making their way up to the line. Here comes 1st and 10. On play action, here's Williams. Has the connection this might. And he's tackled for a short gain. Yards to go. Let's see how they approach this 2nd down. From the 19, Jefferson brings it in on the slant. We will not get any further, but plenty of progress already.
You know, Kate, years ago, my old high school receiver and I got together for a football camp. I could still close my eyes and throw him that slant. We've done it millions of times. You get a QB receiver connection like that, it's dynamite.
New slated downs to approach here from the 40. Williams on the play action. And he'll go down. The Bucs brought pressure and got him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Yeah, I understand that call. You try to get play action to get away from the rush. The problem is this defense has just been relentless.
Offense to the line for 2nd down. Here's a give for Henry. Defender gets to him right around the line. It's going to be marked as no gain. So, Brock, that means 3rd down coming up.
Kate, it was such a privilege for me living up in the Pacific Northwest and covering the Legion of Boom. But when I see a play like that, all I see is number 25. Richard Sherman. Yeah, he could run his mouth and he could talk with the best of them, but he walked it with tackles just like that.
3rd down. Here's Williams. Dumps it off to his running back. And he hits a wall at the line and goes nowhere.
It'd be kind of fun, Kate, to be able to measure these coordinators' blood pressure or temperature, because the 3rd down screen for negative yards, I promise you that coordinator's heated on the sidelines.
On now comes their punter. Torrey Taylor will kick this away. And he calls for the fair catch, and he's got it at the 14-yard line. The Buccaneer offense back out for another series. All right, working from the gun to start. 1st and 10. Here's the give to Irving. Well, he had to power through one tackle just to get back to the line that time.
Stopped right at the line, but might as well have been a loss of yards as far as the offense is concerned. It's always humbling when you try force versus force, and the defense wins out.
Well, nothing doing on the last run. It's 2nd and 10. Mayfield sucks it, starts running. The ball's out! The ball's out! He lost it! And the Bears say they have it. While the new offense preps to head out, we've got a stoppage. They want to make sure this is a turnover. Tampa Bay are ready to head out to the field. So near disaster a moment ago, but the drive's still in trouble if they can't convert on 3rd. He puts some air under it deep down the left. And the defender redirects that deep shot. Nicely done. Incomplete.
Any DB prefers a highlight reel interception to just forcing an incomplete pass. But as soon as he realized the pick wasn't possible on the play, he gets his hands on it and made sure it wasn't completed.
Tampa Bay in punt formation now. And he's going to effort this from his own goal line. Ooh, snap came in slow, but he got it away. He'll start from the 39. And he gets his guys a few yards before they bring him down on the return. The Bears offense now heads back out to the field. They struggled to produce on that last series, but better results ahead as they take possession here. The Bears with some nice field position as they get set. 1st and 10. The drive begins with Henry. And he'll get this down to the 33-yard line. It goes as a gain of 19 yards. And that's good for a Bears 1st down.
That's pretty good right there now. You don't always expect a sizable gain when you run it on 1st down. You just want some yards to set up an easier 2nd down play. But they will take that execution every time.
It's Henry on the counter. And he works it inside the 30. That's a gain of 7.
That result right there is why coaches all across all levels of football on defense talk about good, solid tackling cadence. It's not just to hear themselves talk. It's to make sure that when you can bring a guy down, you're able to, and keep them from piling on those yards.
After 3 quarters, we're still neck and neck. Neither side has been able to fully separate. We're tied at 7 apiece as we get ready for the 4th. Second and 3 now. Running once more with Henry. Still has room inside the 15. And he's taken down just in time at the 2. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets him up with 1st and goal.
Okay, way up here in the booth, can you smell it? Can you smell it? That running back is smelling the end zone. He gets him down there to the 2. You know he wants to finish it.
Could take the lead with a field goal, Brock, but thinking touchdown here as they get set up 1st and goal. Trying to run with Henry. And he's brought down by a collective effort there. Only 1 yard on the carry.
Okay, all right. There's a little progress on 1st and goal. You keep it safe, you push a little closer, and now you're set up for what you want to do on 2nd down.
Now it's 2nd and goal from the 1. Once more, here's Henry. And he runs it across. Touchdown! The Bears take a 4th quarter lead. Derrick Henry, the touchdown. Well, this has definitely been a tight one throughout, Brock. So now that they've taken the lead, the question becomes, can they hold on to it?
And that question right there is one the defense has to answer. But this sure had the look of a drive where a coaching staff challenged that offense, saying, hey, We need a big drive from you guys right here, and sure enough, that offense delivers.
Yeah, no doubt. Santos has it all teed up and ready to send this away. On the return, here's Irving. And in the end, he's able to get it to about the 25-yard line before he's hauled down. Time for us to get another look at this Tampa Bay offense. Still time to go, Brock, but that touchdown has them down now 7. They've got to find the end zone here. Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10. Straight ahead, it's Irving. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stops. They'll get 14 yards and a new set of downs.
Hey, these are the type of games he's counted on to get when they're available. Unfortunately, we had tremendous vision to see the seam and get through it before that window could close.
Only took him one play, partner, and they've already made it to that 40-yard line. They send the tight end in motion left. Going to the ground again on first. And he'll scurry forward for a pickup of 3.
Hey, not a bad play by any means. There's room for more, and they know it.
Brings up 2nd and 7.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7. Off the play fake, here's Mayfield. Still going inside the 35. And they bring him down around the 34. It's a 23-yard pickup on the play. And that's good for a Buccaneer 1st down.
I've not met many receivers in my life that don't love the spotlight, but you got to earn your place there. The easy way to do it, catches just like that, going up into double coverage and making the play anyway.
Irving here from the gun. And he works it inside the 30. That's a gain of 7.
Jalen Ramsey rolling down. It's a gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3 at the Bears' 27-yard line.
Last run got him 7. Here comes 2nd and 3. Again for the first time to Rachaad White. And he'll go down. Looks like they're marking him at the 11. He picks up 15 on the play. And that's good enough for a Tampa 1st down.
That right there, that will make the coaches happy. He didn't just get the 1st down, but got a healthy chunk of bonus yards afterwards.
They've got 3 timeouts and the 2-minute warning left for them. We've got 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. Dump off caught by his back. And he's able to get it to the 2 before the stop.
To number 7, Bucky Irving. An 8-yard gain. Brings up 2nd down at the 2-yard line.
Going with Irving here. He's dropped a big stop and a big moment there, Brock. They could not afford to lose yards there.
I can promise you this, Kate, as they rep that play over the course of the week offensively, there was no way, no rhyme or reason you should get tackled for a loss in the middle of the field. We'll put a gold star by that defensive effort.
Now to throw. And he hauls it in for the Tampa touchdown. The Buccaneers cut it to a point late in this one. Mike Evans with the touchdown. So they get the all-important touchdown here late in the game, Brock. Now the question, play for the tie or go for 2 and the lead?
And I know they've got all these charts and numbers and analytics to tell you what to do, but this comes down to the gut and the trust of the head coach. Does he trust his offense more to go get this 2-point conversion, or is he going to lean in his defense and believe that they can get the stop?
Tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Here's a return from the 7. And he's brought down just inside the 25. The Bears about set for their next possession. And even with some time left, Brock, a long ways to go to get into range for a game winner. They're going to need to move it in a hurry. Chicago bringing the offense to the line. It's 1st and 10. Here he is to throw. Hits him on the out route. Give him 13 on that play. And that's a Chicago 1st down.
The smartest pass catchers I've ever been around, they know how to set up an outcut beautifully. They recognize when they have leverage how to sell the deep route, and then boom, they just break it out as if it's nothing.
New slated downs to approach here from the 40. He'll look to throw it. Completed over the middle. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49.
8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2 at their 49-yard line.
After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short. Setting up to pass. Brought in right side by Moore. And he's tackled with a 1st down yardage.
5-yard gain on the play. That's good for our Bears. 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Back to throw. Finds him over the middle. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. Give him 18 yards on that play, Brock, and it gets him a 1st down. The Bears decide to call their 1st timeout. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. In quite the time crunch here, Brock, but still 2 timeouts to burn. It's 1st down. He gives to Henry on the inside handoff. And that is exactly what they were after, Brock. A good 8-yard run there on 1st down. That's 8 yards on that run, and now it's 2nd down. And with 2 seconds remaining in our contest, we're going to see what both teams decide to do with this final play. So everything rests on the foot of Cairo Santos. And with 2 seconds remaining in our contest, we're going to see what both teams decide to do with this final play. Now it all comes down to the veteran, confidently marching out for this moment. This is a 35-yard look from the right hash. The kick is good. He got it. And he drills the chip shot to win them this game. So Soldier Field sees another win for the Bears. And with overtime in their back pocket, they weren't going to lose it at the end, but they still managed to set up the field goal, and he executed the game winner. What a memorable way to win it. So that's it for us here. Brock Heward, our crew, I'm Kate Scott. This has been the NFL on EA Sports. The Bears winners, as we say so long from Chicago.
I don't think he got that wrapped up at the line of scrimmage, and now you're looking at third down.
No gain on the play.
Now the offensive coordinator's got a decision on his hand, Mike. It was 2nd and 1. He decides to go with the conservative run, gets stopped for no gain. He's in the exact same position now on 3rd down. Does he try to change it up, or does he just turn around and hand it off again?
They'll try to run for it with McCaffrey. And he's going to be brought down behind the line. This defense fired up to start the game. It's fourth down.
This is one of those down and distances where the offense really could either run or pass, but give credit to the defense. They sold out to stop the run, and boy, were they right. They take them down for a loss.
This brought in out past the 20. And some nifty running on the return. Picked up some good yardage before he was taken down. From the 35, it's 1st and 10. Off play action, it's Ward. Short one there. He's hit after the catch, and the ball comes free. One of his teammates there to take it back in.
Now, obviously, there's never a good time to fumble the ball. It's probably the thing that teams stress the most is ball security. But it makes it a little bit easier knowing that your own team was able to fall on top of it, and at least you can maintain possession.
First carry for the man from Memphis, Tony Pollard. And he's going to be out of bounds just beyond midfield. It's a gain of 12 there. That's good for a Titan first down.
Really nice explosive play there on the ground. And tell you what, for these fans sitting in the stadium, they're not used to seeing their home team pushed around. So continue to be physical at the line of scrimmage. Mix in the runs with the pass. And if they can continue to generate these big explosive runs, I don't think they need to go away from it.
They're locked in on this drive. Second connection for that pair. This one gaining 22.
So the athleticism of this tight end is pretty well documented, Mike. I mean, he can pick up yards after the catch. It's just such a rare trait for tight ends. So it's the size, it's the speed, it's the matchup problem. I mean, we got a glimpse of all of it right here.
That caught Tony Pollard. And good yardage there after the catch. They'll wind up with a gain of 7 on first down.
They were able to complete this pass, but how often do we see these running backs run these angle routes and they catch it in stride and run a hole through the defense? So, you know, the defense gave up some yards here, but it could have been a lot worse.
They run it straight ahead with Pollard. And the Titans are going to be set up with a 1st and goal as strong running takes them down to the 9.
This is a situation that play callers love to be in, Mike. They have all their options on the table. 2nd and short, play action pass, you can run. In this case, they choose to keep it on the ground, play it safe, pick up the 1st down.
They'll run here. It's Pollard. And he's going to be taken down. Not so easy this time. They drop him back behind the line. It's 2nd down.
A loss was definitely not something they had accounted or budgeted for in this spot. And now, I think it really limits what do you feel comfortable dialing up here on 2nd and goal.
In motion, Okonkwo. From the gun, here's Ward.
And that's a nice grab for his first catch of the game, Mike. And he's someone that the play caller has told us he wants to get him early touches, get him a feel for the game. A nice job there making that happen.
Line of scrimmage, the 2-yard line. It's 3rd down and goal. Pollard will take this into the end zone for a Titans touchdown.
Tennessee.
So on 3rd and goal, they run it in. Sometimes, Greg, that's 4-down territory. They didn't need to do it on 4th down. Taking care of it on the 3rd down for the touchdown.
Yeah, and when you find yourself down here this close, Mike, you have to finish these drives off. I'm with you. I think he was going to give his back 2 shots there to punch it in, but he only needed 1.
Makes the score Titans 7, Broncos nothing.
Following the touchdown, here's Slide to kick it away. Now return coming from the 7. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Broncos offense ready to possess the football for the second time. They were forced to punt the first time through. It led to a touchdown, so down 7-0 as they get the ball back for 1st and 10. They'll run with McCaffrey to start this drive. And some space opens as he's brought down following a gain of 6. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. Working out of the gun, it's Nix. He takes off. And Nix with a wise move there at the end, sliding to a stop, but he's got the 1st down.
And the Broncos, 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
So after 1, it's the Titans out to the early lead. Greg and I back in Denver in just a moment. The Broncos in possession of the football to begin the 2nd quarter. So 1st and 10 here now at the 38 as we are ready to get back underway. On the draw, here comes McCaffrey. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
Traditionally in 1st and 10, Mike, a defense is not playing for draw. So I think in this case, it was their quick reaction to the ball and able to get someone to meet the runner and stop him behind the line of scrimmage.
Now, a 2nd down throw for Nix. He's got his man, Davante Adams.
Recognizing the blitz is just the first step in the process for a quarterback understanding who you can account for with the protection and then who you can't account for. That's where your hot receiver comes in. He points to his receiver who the defender they're hot off of. That guy comes, gets the ball out of his hand, and results in a completion.
Taking off, he'll try to get there.
This is an element that defensively you always have to be ready to defend. You can't just accept that it's a pass and be so consumed with the receivers downfield. You have to account for the quarterback as a scrambler. You can see why, as he's able to get out of the pocket and pick up the 1st down.
Here's 1st and 10. On the counter, it's McCaffrey. And he's not going to get away. They're going to bring him down on the other side of midfield.
This play here, Mike, is just all about the get-off of the defensive line. Watch how fast they go when that ball is snapped. Nowhere for this running back except to go down for a loss.
So after the loss on 1st, here's 2nd and 14. From the shotgun, here's Nix. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force 3rd down.
That's not an easy catch by any means, but at this level, Mike, you get paid to catch them all. And really, you get paid to catch the hard ones. And you know that hit, it's coming either way. And I remember learning as a young player early in my career, the hit's coming, you're going to get knocked to the ground. It feels a lot better getting off the ground and handing the ball to the official.
A gain of 7. It's 4th down.
Here's Jeremy Crawshaw now. The punt for the 2nd time, looking to pin the opponent back deep. And not the greatest of results here. This is going to hit in the field of play and continue out of bounds. The Titans offense ready to see what they can do on their 2nd possession. They lead 7-0 thanks to the touchdown on the opening drive. So try to double up here as they begin this drive 1st and 10. The drive starts. It's a carry by Pollard. And he'll get forward for a couple. It's 2nd down. fake the handoff. Now Ward under pressure, and down he goes. They got him. A Pro Bowler 4 years running. That is Max Crosby. Getting in to drop him. It's a loss of 6, and it's 3rd down. Out of the gun, Ward. This one complete to Ridley. And he'll be stopped short of a 1st down, and that will necessitate the call to the punt team. It's 4th down.
So barring an aggressive decision here on 4th down, it looks like this is going to be a 3-and-out. So this offense has to get to the sideline and regroup, figure out what went wrong, fix it, because they've got to be able to maintain possession the next time out.
And no run back here. Fair catch taken at the 17-yard line. The Broncos offense getting set to get back to work. So far, not much has gone right. They've had it twice, punted twice. Looking to sustain something here on drive number 3. A 1st down throw for Nix. Throw on the run is complete. The Broncos offense ready to take over once again. They'll begin with 1st and 10. And he's going to be taken down as we hit 2-minute warning here in this 1st half.
You want to see linebackers play downhill, Mike, meaning there's not a lot of side-to-side pursuit. They're attacking the line of scrimmage, attacking the ball carrier. That's exactly what we saw out of this guy here. He's able to make the stop at the line of scrimmage and keep it to no gain.
2nd down. Nix. Left side. That's complete. It's Sutton.
That's a gain of 6. Brings up 3rd and 3.
They'll come up to 3rd and 3. Adams is the motion man. Nix from the gun on 3rd down. That's his 1st reception of the ballgame, and it really comes at a good time as they get the conversion on 3rd down.
1st down. 1st and 10 at the 50-yard line.
A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10. Man in motion is Ingram. On 1st down, here's Nix to throw.
Nix's pass complete to Marvin Mims. A gain of 3 brings up 2nd down at the Titans' 46-yard line.
It is 2nd and 6. Now Nix going to look to throw. Got a man over the middle. There's Sutton. And he'll be hauled down at about the 35-yard line. Now a timeout, Denver. That's their 2nd. As the clock will stop with 35 seconds to go in the 2nd quarter. Nix now on 1st and 10. He runs with it. And he wisely hit the deck at the end of that one. No unnecessary shot there. It is a 1st down.
This is an element to his game that we don't necessarily spend a lot of time talking about. He's not known as a traditional runner at the quarterback position. But when he has some space like he had here, he is more than capable of not only converting 1st downs, but picking up big chunk plays.
There he goes again. And he's in. Bo Nix. Touchdown, Broncos.
That's just such an athletic play by an NFL quarterback, Mike. And you can see he tried to remain a passer as long as possible. But once it became clear there was nowhere to go with the ball, He puts it down and decides to do the rest with his legs, and he's able to take it all the way in for a touchdown.
The kick is good. That ties the game at 7.
So, a new ball game. We are all tied. Final moments of this first half as the kick's away. And no return here. This is a touchback. The Titans offense going to take over just before the half. They'll work in a tie game here in the second quarter and get started with 1st and 10. Here's Ward. Down the field, it's Evans. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play. Could not ask for more from that first half. All even as we begin quarter number 3. From the 6, here comes a return. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over. The Titans offense looking to get back to work as we begin this third quarter. We'll try to break out of this deadlock. We are all even at 7 as they start this drive, 1st and 10. They'll give it to Pollard to start this drive. And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
With the struggles they had running the ball in the first half, Mike, it makes sense that they're trying here early in the second to get this ball carrier going. But this last run's not going to do him any favors. Another rush, another loss of yards.
2nd and 10. Shotgun snap for Wolf. I had a defender draped all over him. Incomplete. Good work to body him up and set up a 3rd down.
There was no hesitation from the quarterback. From the jump, he knew where he wanted to go with that ball, but still leads to an incompletion. They're just still not quite on the same page.
Throwing on 3rd down, Ward. And that is incomplete. He was seeking the veteran Tyler Lockett there. And it's going to be 4th down.
Every so often, Mike, you can see these offenses, and it looks like the passing game gets a little bit too predictable. And as the defense continues to flood the back end of these zones with extra defenders, they're continuing to force this quarterback to not only make some difficult throws, but to put the ball in harm's way.
Broncos offense trotting back out for their first involvement of this second half. Low-scoring game, all tied, 3rd quarter, and a touchdown here could go a long way. See if they can get it on this drive. 1st and 10. Throwing is Nix. He connects with Mims. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 39-yard line.
Ball on the 39. Here's 2nd and 6. Play action now. It's Nix. That's caught by McCaffrey. And a good job rallying to the football. Holding just a gain of a yard and sets up 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 4.
They'll throw. It's Nix. Open man, right side. He's got him. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a 1st down.
These curl routes, he's been running these routes since he was a young kid in Pop Warner football, and I like to call it pulling the string. You've got the defender thinking you're going downfield, and you stick that foot in the ground, work back to the quarterback, friendly to the ball, and really nice job picking up the first down.
And he'll get back to the line of scrimmage. That's about all.
I think the back just needs to be a little bit more decisive in the run game, and not everything is always going to be perfectly blocked, Mike. There's times where you just have to say, okay, let's get back past the line of scrimmage, pick up a couple yards, and just keep this ball going forward.
Mims sent in motion here. On second down, it's Nix. That's going to be incomplete. Coverage very good there. Contact jarring the ball loose. And it's going to force third down.
Just seems like another case of predetermining where the quarterback is going to go with the ball. He had a lot of good route options on that last concept. I think if he just remains a little bit more patient, read the play out, let it unfold, will lead to some easier and better completions.
On third down, they'll set up to throw. Open man, left side, he's got it. And he's going to be out of bounds down at the 30. They get an even 20 on that one. Good for a Denver first down.
That's just playing quarterback at a really high level, Mike. I mean, once he realizes his initial pre-snap read has changed, he just calmly goes through his progressions against this zone look. He ends up delivering a strike, and they keep the drive alive. Look, Mike, I realize most people, if they saw a lineman of his size waiting for him, they would just run the other way. But it's his job to try to find a way around the big fella and get what he can. Running backwards only turns a small setback into a much bigger one.
Now this looks like a design run, and not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that one.
The truth is, Mike, they just aren't getting the push they need up front. This defense has been a motivated group these last couple plays, and now for the second straight time, they failed to even get back to the original line of scrimmage.
Third and a long way to go. Back to throw is Nix. They'll try to set up the screen to McCaffrey. Searching for some kind of seam to go forward. It's not there. They get him behind the line. Fourth down coming up.
Well, when you call a screenplay, of course, you're looking to catch the defense off guard and pick up a chunk play. You're not thinking you're actually going to find yourself going backwards, but that's exactly the case here, and really nice job by the defense sniffing that one out.
And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback, and it's come out to the 20-yard line. Out comes the Tennessee offense. They get set to see what they can do. They'll start out first down and 10. Off play action, it's Ward. This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up second down.
Seemed to me from up here, Mike, that he really locked in on that guy. He told himself, I'm going to give my guy a chance to go compete for this ball. But anytime he enters such a crowded area, it usually means if he works through his progression, there's an easier throw somewhere on the field. Instead, he tries to fit it in and just wasn't able to quite make the completion. He sniffed that one out from the jump. I mean, once he diagnosed and knew where the ball was going, he got there in a hurry, and he put an end to that play really before it ever got started.
A tough spot here. Third and long. From the gun, here's Ward. Going up top for Evans. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Talanoa Hufanga.
Intercepted.
And in motion is Ingram.
The Broncos take over first and 10 at their own 49-yard line.
The drive starts with a carry by McCaffrey. He'll work his way forward for about 3 yards. Foye Oluokun with the play.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and 7.
From from the 48-yard line. Here's 2nd down and 7. Mims sent in motion here. So, points at a premium. Defensive battle so far as we are through 3. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Second and 7. There's a short one taken by Ingram. And they're going to move this ball inside the 25-yard line.
24 yards.
Great run after the catch in the open field. A pickup of 24.
And if he's late with that throw, Mike, there's a really good chance a defender could have made a play on it. But he does a beautiful job. He puts the ball out in front of his shoulder, leads the receiver, and allows him to get upfield and pick up the first down.
Not much there. Maybe a yard.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd down at the 22-yard line.
From the 22 now, here's 2nd and 8. Here's Nix to throw. They'll look to set up the screen here. And that one's just too long to get going. They'll come up, stop him before the lineman could get out to lead the way.
Now 3rd and 8.
Really well done here by the defense, Mike, executing this zone defense, and they've got to be able to pattern read. You're not just going to drop back to a spot and just play like a robot. Based on what the receivers do off the line, the defenders have different rules of where their zones move to. Well, they had that one dialed in right from the jump, and they were able to stop that play really before it got started.
You can't beat a running quarterback. Gain of 16 and a first down.
That's good.
The defensive line has to do a better job of contained rushing, especially on 3rd down. Like, you can't rush one-on-one. You have to rush as a unit. Keep the quarterback in the pocket, and when you let him get loose, this is what's going to happen.
To the goal line and in. Touchdown, Denver. Greg, every touchdown counts the same, but the ones you get in the 4th quarter, they are the ones that feel a little more important.
Yeah, now that pressure shifts to your defense, your offense was able to go out and get the lead here late. Does your defense have enough left in them to get one more stop?
The kick by Lutz is good. And the Broncos will move out to a 14-7 lead. So the lead is 7 now. Here in this 4th quarter, the tie has been broken. Let's see what happens on this kickoff. He'll start at the 2. Oh, he's got room past the 30. And he'll be forced out of bounds, but a very solid return. The Titans offense headed back to take over once more. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. Gun, Ward. He'll step up and run this. And he'll get this forward for positive yardage as he covers up in the end.
That play had sack written all over it. So that's a great job by the quarterback, not only escaping the initial pressure, even though he doesn't gain a whole lot, he's able to pick up some positive yards for what looked like a disaster in the start.
To throw is Ward. To the left side, caught by Ridley. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
An 8-yard pickup. First down, Tennessee.
Looking to throw, it's Ward. By Tyler Lockett. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. A pickup of 15 in the air. First down for Tennessee.
I'd like to see them do a better job here the rest of the game, Mike, just disguising the coverage from the pre-snap look to the post-snap look. And what I mean is, when you have a quarterback at this level, and what they see before the ball's in their hands is the exact same thing they see once they do get the ball, everything is just so much easier for them to process. Change the look, change the coverages, move your safeties. Make the quarterback have to process with the ball in his hand.
Calvin Ridley was the intended receiver, and that will lead to a second down.
And at this stage of the game, it's both teams that are really seeing who can make the big play to swing the game in their favor, and this time it's the defense.
And he's going to be taken down, but there are flags down on the field. Looks like the defense got a head start there. It is second down and 5. Throwing again is Ward. That is left side and caught by Evans. And he's going to be taken down, and that will take us to the 2-minute warning. Plenty of time, all 3 timeouts left. It's 1st and 10. They'll drop to throw. This throw, right side, taken in by Ridley. And he's into the end zone. Calvin Ridley. Touchdown, Tennessee.
All right, so Mike, now the interesting thing is, do you want to take the lead with still enough time for your opponent to get the ball back to go to try to win it? I think I'm kicking the extra point here, tie the game. I don't want my opponent in a fast 2-minute mode to try to win this game in regulation. Now I'm playing for overtime.
Game. Still time to break that tie, though, as you see. Maybe run a 2-minute offense. And the kick's in the air. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. Back onto the field comes the Denver offense. This game all even now following that touchdown a moment ago. And they'll look to retake the lead on this drive that starts with first down. That's about all.
Well, this play, Mike, was clearly about the job of this defensive line. Great job holding their ground, forcing these blockers to be stood up. Nowhere to go for this running back, and they hold him to no gain.
They'll come up now for second down. Working out of the gun, it's Nix. We'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up third down. Man in motion is Ingram. From the shotgun, here's Nix. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. Now the Broncos going to use the first of their timeouts. Get the stoppage with just over 50 seconds to go in this one.
At the 47-yard line.
Final minute, still 2 timeouts remaining as we get to 1st and 10. McCaffrey. And a determined run there inside the 40. It's a gain of 9 yards. Now Now a timeout, Denver. That's their second. Clock shows 50 seconds remaining in this fourth quarter. It is 2nd and a yard. Throw it. Nix. Left side. It's complete. It's Sutton. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line.
That's good. Broncos. First down. 1st and 10 at the 24-yard line.
They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. Now McCaffrey. And he's taken down. That will get them a bit closer. Every yard going to help the field goal kicker right now. Here's a timeout, Tennessee. It'll be their second. They'll stop it. Just over 40 seconds to go in this one. Second down, they need 3. A run. Here's the fullback, Burton. Titans going to use the last of their timeouts here. Clock will stop with 37 seconds to play. Here's a big one. This 3rd down. On the run, McCaffrey. He stopped at the 11, but that is enough. A 1st down picked up as they are getting close.
And these are the tough yards you judge it back by, Mike. We used to say to our backs, hey, even if we don't block everyone, you've got to be your own blocker. Like, you have to find a way to get 1 yard and keep this drive alive, and I think he's able to pick up that 1st down by about a yard or 2.
Here comes Will Lutz in a big spot. This a potential game winner. This kick is good. And they take the lead in the final minute of this game.
And that's just got to be a great feeling over on that sideline, Mike. I mean, an excellent job by this offense to give yourself a chance to win it. And then this kick. I mean, what's left to be said? It was never in doubt, and it's going to lead this team to a victory.
So the kickoff team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback. The Titans offense about ready to take over once more. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. Shotgun snap for Wolf. That's complete to lock it outright. And he's brought down, but they are out of timeouts.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 43-yard line.
So this will wind up a win for the Broncos. They took this one down to the wire. The late field goal does the trick. Walk away with the victory. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olsen and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. The Broncos are winners. As we say, so long from Denver.